Hello, hello, hello. Let me turn my mic gain down just a little bit. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday, everyone. Oop. Ah, cool. All right. Yeah, happy Thursday, everybody. Let me go ahead. Put this aside. I'm still trying to set everything up here best I can, but I think I got mostly all the things that I need. God, I cannot tell you how long it took me to fucking figure out how to. I was trying to figure out how to like audio mix the entire like all the scenes here for the intro and the outro scenes. So like, I did a little experimenting and it was such a bitch. Just trying to turn it down just a wee bit more. It has been quite a motherfucker to like balance out all the channels and then like try to find the sources for them. And when I change this one thing, this other thing over here just doesn't want to work anymore because Streamlabs is weird like that, I guess. But hello! Let me go ahead and actually change screens here. I might grab like another tea or something. Because I woke up. I think I only had like, God, I didn't get any sleep till like 3:30 in the morning, and I didn't wake up till like 8, and I felt like so fucking crusty in the morning, dude. I was just like, I don't want to move. But you know what? We're gonna have a good time. Why? Because we're building fists today. God, I love my fists. Let me just... Yeah, and there's a bunch of... Whoop. Okay. Okay. I think I get it figured out now. Ooh. Alright. Let's go ahead. Switch scenes here. Well. And... Wabam. Whoops. There we go. Turn the music up just a wee bit, maybe. There we are. Hello! We're gonna have a very chill Thursday stream. Why not? I normally like to keep hand cam streams on Saturdays and whatnot, just to have the vibes just be a little bit more immaculate. I get a lot more freedom on the weekends because there's not as much people in the house. Ooh, I can let loose just a little bit more on the weekends. So Mm. Ah, amazing. Oh yeah, this is a build stream, so I should probably show you what I'm building here. Mayhaps. If I could find pieces. Aha, there's the turnies. Cool. All right. Figured I'd experiment with some stream times here. Okay. Here is Terminators. I'm gonna be building a bunch of Terminators today. Because I figure, you know, why not? Give it a little, build some Termies here. Okay. This is actually my first time building Terminators, so I'm looking over the options right now. These do look pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Definitely gonna put that on some dude. However, since we are building Imperial Fists, we gotta have to stick with the fists' main weapons. The Storm Bolter. As much as the Assault Cannon would be awesome, I'm just gonna put all Storm Bolters on there because Fists love their bolters. I shit you not. Fists absolutely love their bolters. We love rocket shoulders, absolutely. We love our rocket shoulders here. It reminds me of like Titanfall, of like that I forgot what the Titan. God, what was it? Like, I can't remember what class it was, but it had like the shoulder rockets. I think it was Tone. Fucking goddamn Tone mains. Them and their goddamn shoulder rockets. Okay. So, let's see who we're building first. A chain fist? Okay, yeah, we're good. I think there are two depending on whether you want a free fire or lock on. I think so. I think there was like... Oh, yeah, I think, what was it? Tone had like lock-on rockets, and when you ult or something, you can just like have a whole like swarm of rockets lock onto a target. I think that's what it was. All I know is fuck Tones. God, I hate Tones. They're really fun, but God, I hate them. Alright. Looking. Looky. Oh, there's a lot of pre-planning stuff here you gotta put together. All right. gonna just figure it out. Tone carried me through the campaign until I got the Legionary, and then I decided that was my main. Yeah, Legion's my main. Absolute my favorite mech. You know how I be though, wanting to be a frontlighter with Big Daka. Yeah, bro. See, dude, I was a hardcore Legion main back in Titanfall 2. I fucking love like the choice between like switching between like a close quarters like fucking shotgun / minigun sort of deal to like switching it to like a fucking high burst like distance like sort of weapon. It's like it's really good because like you gotta really like pay attention to your distances and whatnot. See, like actually, it takes skill. And then you have Tone, where it's just like build wall, 3-tap somebody, shoot rockets, 3-tap somebody, shoot rockets, but alt. God, I hate Tones. Okay, okay, yeah, there's 5. So I'm gonna. So yeah, here it's saying that I need to do a bunch of like some prep work, I guess, since a lot of these are like interchangeable. So I'm probably gonna be doing this for a little bit. Oh man, I wonder how my stream's doing. Scorch hard counters Tones though, so a good Scorch really fucks them up. Yeah, but the thing about Scorch is that nobody likes playing Scorch. People will look at Scorch and be like they don't like. Scorch is very much an area denial Titan, and if people know how to play Scorch, they are the meanest Scorch mains ever. However, good luck finding a really mean Scorch main that knows what they're doing. Because Scorch is actually very like, I said area denial, but like, it's true. Like, if you know how to use his flames, you can quite literally box somebody in and just like fucking wipe them. I tried it a bit in PvE modes, but I just couldn't fuck with the combos. I think I could now, but it would take me a bit. Yeah, no, it took me a bit to get the combos down, because like there's like a certain way you gotta like launch your attacks and whatnot. Like you really gotta know like how to position people in a way. Yeah. Oh god. But yeah, no, I absolutely love my big old boys. I like my Titans and my Legions. I think Ion was like my second favorite. Yeah. Yeah, Ion was a. What the hell are some of these parts here? Jesus. Yeah, no, Ion was my second favorite because of his like a big old like ultimate he does, like the big fuck you laser that shoots out of his chest. That was my favorite part. Ah, okay, I see. Sorry, I'm looking to see which one's the sergeant's head and which one isn't. Right, where's the group? Alright. Let's get the bolters out. La 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 la. Oh, shit. Let's see. Let's start with D18. Aha. There we go. I probably might have to zoom the camera out just a wee bit. There we go. Just so y'all can see what I'm doing. Get me a little hobby knife. Get rid of some of the mold lines here. I actually saw on Twitter a meme of somebody saying, like, it was like in response to like, what's the biggest scam you've ever heard of? And some person's like, they sell you toys that are unfinished and unpainted so that you can finish and paint them yourself, and they charge you a fucking premium for it still. And I thought, I was like, you know what? Damn good point. Alright, so I think, yeah, we got D18, and now we're gonna grab some D19. That away here. Alright, how's everyone's Thursday going along? I know this is a weekday, so there's probably still people at work right now, but I figured, you know, might as well give an ask. Here's 19. Whoops. Kind of hard to get under it with the camera, with the fucking all the shit in my way here. Whoops. Wow, you got a lot quieter for some reason. I'm looking at my microphone. It actually says I'm quite decent. Is it like? Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, so if I play this, it shouldn't... Okay, so if I play this, it shouldn't... I don't know, it's like you were across the room for a bit and now... Oh, yeah, sometimes I, back next to it. Yeah, I just... Sometimes I have to, like, look away and, like, grab a thing off my bed or whatever. Yeah, that's me, like, actually, like, moving away from the mic here. I gotta be, like, really, like, up close to it right here. I think it's funny, because, like, when I first got this mic, I think it said the recommended that you would put it, like, what is it, like, I think maybe, like, a foot away from you, or something, like 12 inches. And it's like, I tried doing that, and then I had people being like, hey, bro, why are you so quiet? It's like, because, like... If I turn my mic gain up a little bit more, you'll start hearing all the fans and shit going on in my room. Ah, fuck. I had 19 and now I lost it. Where the fuck did you go? You slippery little bastard. There it is. Right here. Yeah, do let me know. I'm still trying to get my fucking audio shit figured out. There we go. Ugh. Like, dude, last night I had to stay up. I think I stayed up till like... Yeah, actually, no, the reason why I didn't go to bed till like 3 in the morning was because I was up all night messing with my fucking Streamlabs. There we go. Alright, let me go ahead and just clean up this little piece right here. There we are. Just gonna make that nice and smooth. Yeah, this ain't like your push togethers either. The little Violent set or starter sets. Nah, you can't just push them together. Nah, you gotta glue these bitches on. I'm thinking a little bit more time and patience with these guys here. So let me grab. All right. But plastic glue. Normally, I'm a big like Tamiya guy, extra thin cement. Love this stuff. However, I got a bit low on it and used it as sprue goo. And I know saying that people are gonna be like, "What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck's sprue goo?" So, sprue goo, or I think that's what sprue goo is a little hobbyier trick where you combine like you mix your leftover plastic cement with other with like little leftover sprues that you just had lying around. You put those together, and you can use your sprue goo to like fill in like cracks and joints of like other. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. So yeah, basically, sprue goo is just like plastic cement mixed with some like leftovers like plastic sprues, so that you can like fill in like little cracks and divots in your models, so it doesn't have like a big old like split in like a cape or something. Really good hobbyist trick if you're too lazy to use green stuff. Whoops. There we go. So let me. Here's one. Okay, yeah, I think. Yeah, I'll do 3 like normal power fists, and then I'll make the other 2 chain fists. We can have some chainsaw action going on. All right, let's put you away. So let's see, we're gonna grab D52. Awesome, 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 awesome. Oops, whoopsies. Alright, I'm just gonna put you right there, Buster. Alright. Actually, no, I need D37. That's the next up on our list. D37, D37, D37. Also, the fucking mic, dude. I keep trying to put it so it doesn't like bump into my headset, but it feels like if I put it like away from me, then like people are not gonna hear me. There we go. Yeah, you can hear me manhandling the mic for some reason, but like can't pick up my fucking voice. Okay. Found it. 37 right here. What in the fuck? Yeah, this is 37 right here. God damn it, man. It's like I need to give myself more room. There we go. I just hope I don't flash anything that I didn't need to flash. There we go. Whew. I hate like snipping off like really big like thick parts of screws, like this motherfucker right here, because this one was extra thick for some reason. But thankfully, yeah, we're gonna, yeah. There's a little damage that we've incurred, but Thankfully, we're gonna put a pauldron over it, so nobody's gonna see it. Really, I hate having to do that. I just gotta slightly move some of the mold lines. There we go. Oh man. Hope everyone had a decent April Fool's yesterday. I thought about doing like an April Fool's little joke bit, but I was like, nah. I didn't have the time, nor did I really have the energy to. Because like, if I ever do an April Fool's joke, I kind of want to do what Hama did and like get a female avatar or something. You get a female VTuber model. I think that would be a pretty good one, pretty good prank. I see as I think a lot of other people do it, but it's fine. D38. Golly, my shoulder's been killing me lately. Da 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 da. 38. Right here. It's this guy right there. Oop. Oh, actually, you know, that reminds me of something completely different. So I tried looking for a spare intercessor that I possibly had laying around. I thought maybe just go to like my Leviathan set and just, you know, throw together a quick marine here, little intercessor, and a little basic guy. But no, I don't think I have another intercessor that I could sacrifice. So I think for Saturday I'm probably gonna do like one of those like flamer units or something from Leviathan set. Wait, that was it, right? Yeah, that was 38. Ah, I see. It snaps in. Oh, shit, dog. That fucking snaps in. Nice. Alright, let me go ahead and just put a little bit of glue. Glue. Yep, it's in there. It's just the needle got fucking shoved all the way to the back. This is what I don't like about Citadel color, like plastic cement, is this little fucking... You could just take out the needle. Like, it's just how it came with. Like, it just came with, like, the needle, like, fully detachable. It's like, okay, cool, but, like... You see, this is why I like Tamiya glue. I only got this because I was in the hobby shop and I needed glue. Golly. Alright, now I got it fucking going. Boop. Really... Just gotta sort of just brush them on there. Okay. Join these two together. And just goes on with a snap. There we go. I gotta drop Ellie off for an appointment here in a bit. My cement is on a brush, so I don't have to deal with that. I see. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, no, that's why I like Tamiya glue a lot better. Yeah. I don't know if you could see that. Yeah, fucking a little excess there. My fucking just rubbed off on my thumb. Yeah, dude, that's why I like Tamiya glue a lot better, because you can just brush it on instead of just like the droplets. Fucking goddamn GW making like premium products that are slightly terrible. Oh wait, 52. Oh yeah, 52 right here. There's my nips. Yeah, if you gotta head out here, you gotta. It's all good. Just chilling, just relaxing. Okay. Just kind of rub that off. Boom. It just has to be good and cheap enough for people to buy it, which they said the both is lower due to popularity. Yeah. Yeah, it just, I don't know. I feel like Tamiya glue is just like, you know, the choice of glue for miniatures, because like it's easy to use and it's like a lot cheaper than whatever the fuck Citadel Colors puts out. Yeah, you can see some of the residue on my thingies here. All right. So we got that guy out. Getting the 53. Two. Shit. Whoa. God, I'm so happy fucking GW decided to number these things like a decade ago. Oh man, because I remember I watched hold on, I fucking oh, excuse me. Excuse me. But yeah, no, I remember Aya Mari putting together a Lehman Russ on one of her build streams earlier. I think like last week or something. And it was like apparently one of the older models too. And so like it didn't come numbered. Like you don't see any like the like any of this on the model. You just got to go purely off of like looks and vibes. And we're not gonna lie to you, Chief. That sounds like that sounds terrible to me. Wait a minute, what goes on 22? I get it. I'm doing math. They have a whole separate like fist for this guy. Like, goddamn. Okay, well, I guess why is my fucking... Never mind. Never mind. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna put this guy aside for now. Actually, no, wait, I lied. I ain't gonna put him to the side. So what was that? D52. So now we're good. D54. Whew. Where are you? Where are you? D54. I cannot help myself. Where the fuck is it? God damn it. There's 69. Giggity. 84. 20. And 23? What the fuck? Hold on. Make sure it's not on any of these other little baskets here. But it was on a whole different sprue here. There's 54. What the F? Why there? There we go. Push these together. Sick. All right. There's a chainsaw, dude. There's our little chain fist. Whoops. Wait. Yeah, that's my fucking headphones just bumping into the mic here. There we go. God, it looks... My setup looks awful. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. So for this guy, I'm gonna need D67 with D69! Let's fucking go! Oh wait, no. Different unit. Okay. D67. $82. Nah. Nah, I'm not gonna use 82. Ah! Right here. Fucking... Why? Why do you... Why do... Get... Why the fuck does GW feel the need to, like, put an extra thick sprue right here? Oh my god. Yeah. Jesus. Alright, this is gonna... There we go. And on the fist too, like... That's rough. There we go. And we're just gonna give it some love and attention here. There we go. Yeah, hopefully some of the paint will hide it. Focus, damn you! There we go. So we got D67. Now let's look for 69. Right here. Haha. Shink. Shink. Ah, Lee. There we go. Oh, right. I gotta missing a little bit more there. There we go. And just gotta smooth this out. Definitely smooth this out. There we go. Honestly, I think this is probably, in my humble opinion, probably the funnest part of the hobby by far. You just putting together your guys and wondering, oh man, what am I gonna put them on? What am I gonna give them? Well, what am I gonna do? There we go. Oh, whoops. Almost got a little glue there. And oh, hold on. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You probably don't need to wait up to 9 seconds for these guys to bond together, but I like to make double sure, you know, especially on bigger pieces, on bigger models. There we go. That is another hand down. Got one last hand to go, and it's not going to be this fucking guy. It's actually gonna skip ahead here. Do a little skippage. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is get 21 and put on D22. So let's see. So I think it should be on this side here. I say that, yeah, I'm not seeing it. Aha! Right here, actually. It was, my bad, it was in this hemisphere here. Okay. So we need 21 and 23. Actually, no. We need 21 and 22. Because I don't want to give the captain a chain fist. We already have 2 chain fists already. Snip, snip. Oh, come on. Oh. There we go. There we go. Let's get rid of some of the mold lines here. Golly. That's the one thing I don't like about building minis, is having to find the mold lines and scrape them off. But, you know, it's to make the model look pretty. You gotta make the model look pretty. Alright, well, I'm gonna put this guy here for a minute. Give it. Golly. Okay. Grab 22 here. There we go. Now we combine them. There we go. You just gotta wait until they sort of just click together like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man. I don't know why, but my shoulders are sore. There we go. Now we got the captain's fists. Set that aside for now. All right. Now that we got all that done. Okay. Why are there so many Stormbolter variants? What the F? I'm getting some ideas here. Yeah, I'm getting ideas. What is this, 26? Alright, well, I'm gonna try to build 4 of these storm bolters here. So we can put them together. Hold on! I had to sneeze with the might of Zeus there, excuse me. Whew. Alright, well, let's get these storm bolters together. Whoops. D16 here. Keep. Okay. Just had to make sure I switched over to live chat here. YouTube sucks. It sucks so much. God, I hate YouTube. Oh man. And I say that, and it's like, you know, still. I feel like the type of content I do seems to fit YouTube a little bit better. Oh, whoops. Golly, no! Ah! See, this plastic glue is really fucking dog shit. It gets everywhere, and like once you put your fingers on the model, get like a little glue on your fingers, and you touch the model, it just leaves prints everywhere. It makes your model look like dog shit. Golly. Put that over there. It's fine. It's alright. Just having a good time. Good times. Oh, man. Wow, the dread's really coming out in force today. What is it? You guys know what I mean when I say like when I say the dread, you know? You just like get that like feeling in your bones, in your body that is just like that sudden like wave of exhaustion just hitting you all at once. And then you realize just what the hell am I doing? You know. Just what the fuck? What am I doing here? I used to feel that all the time back when I used to work. Back when I used to work, as if I can't work anymore. But you know, back when I had a job, like it's just something me and like coworkers would kind of joke about. It's just like anytime we just stare off into nothing, we would always just like, oh yeah, is it the dread again? And we're like, yep, it's the dread. There we go. Try to clean up some of these stress marks here. Nice. Alright, well, put you to the side there. And then we got D51 and D50. Let's slap those here together. God, I hate it. I hate it when you have to like use a little bit more force than you need to get these guys off. There we go. There we go. $50 and $51. There we are. You know, I feel like one of these days I need to just get like a whole playlist or something and just have it like on loop for my little background here. There we go. I hope everyone's having a decent Thursday so far. Ah, no! There's a piece of hair stuck in between the fucking glue. There we go. And now nobody will ever see it. No one will ever know. Whoop. Oh, it's just a bit of glue that wicked off there. There we go. Alright, last one. D66 and D65. Oh boy. $61, $65. Ooh, okay. You know, going around the Warhammer space, kind of looking up that nice little Warhammer lore. Yeah, Perturabo's back. The Primarch for the Iron Warriors. was about to say Iron Hands, but you know, Ferrus Manus is still dead. Lol. Yeah, no, like Perturabo's actually back. Like, there's actual like artwork of him now. Like, as a demon Primarch, and honestly, I think that shit's really cool. Because it's hilarious. For the people who hasn't like been in the know, basically, what the fuck did I? Okay, yeah, basically, ever since like Perturabo became like a demon Primarch, he chilled out so goddamn much. Like, dude went from being a petulant man-child that throws a fit when somebody dares questions his authority to being like the cool uncle that took the divorce really well, you know? Like, that shit's crazy. It's crazy how like they managed to do like a 180 with his character. It, you know, sort of make him likable. I can't remember what story it was from, but like it was a passage from a book that like it's like limited edition and like came out in like runs or whatever, dumb bullshit like that. Shit, hold on. I swear to God, if they put the other piece on this. They did! There's fucking 66! They have to put it, they had to put it like so fucking far away from the dude. I hate this. You know what? It may be my fault, but I'm still gonna blame anyone but me. It's my fault for breaking down the sprues here, but you know, I'm still gonna bitch. There we go. Just like my hero, Perturabo. Oh man. But yeah, no. If I was ever a Chaos player or enjoyer, I'd definitely be an Iron Warriors kind of guy. Only because they're like these stark like opposites from like. Oh yeah, I say opposites. They're not really the opposites from the Fists. They're like. They just have like a very heated rivalry that I enjoy really much. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Golly. Okay, not gonna lie, I think I'm getting a little lazy with my nipping here. With my pair of clippers here. Oh man. Yeah, I did kind of sort of put this stream on a very weird day. I don't know. I still kind of wanted time to like, you know, shit. I kind of want to do like this thing where it's like I do hand cam gaming, and kind of like kind of switch between those like each day. Something I'm trying out. See if I can get some attention that way. God damn it, where? Oh, where? D15. Now I just gotta attach the arms. Whoops. Where the hell? Huh. Oh boy. Okay, now I'm starting to see the arms. They're very well hidden in there. Okay. I just need to find. Okay, I just need to find D15 now. La la la. I'm 34. Okay. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna cut them out when I find them. And try my best to at least, whoops, keep them both together as best I can. There we go. 79. No, I don't need 79. Okay, 49. I'm just gonna leave that over there. Nah, I don't need 79. Golly, looking for the arms are such a fucking pain in the ass. I genuinely do not remember my Chaplain Terminator being this difficult to put together. Okay, yeah, 64. There's 64, yeah, it's all this fucking deal. Boop. Yeah. I guess depending on how well this stream does, I might never do another Thursday build stream ever again. Because I have a feeling that YouTube's gonna be like, well, you should go back to doing that other thing. You know, the other things you're doing got you a lot of views. Fucking, I've been hanging out way too much at YouTube Studios, dude. Like, honestly, it's just kind of fun, like, asking, like, the AI assistant in there or whatever about video ideas. And, like, the video, Like the AI just shits out like a ton of like terrible like titles, and even titles that just make no goddamn sense. Jesus. Yeah, no, I thought about using maybe like AI just to be like kind of bounce off like title ideas and whatnot, just to make them sound a bit more interesting. But I feel like it's just all the recommendations it gave me were like things I can't do, things that you can't possibly do, or things that just makes no fucking sense to do. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I will continue to shit on AI. Golly, found it. Okay, there's 15. Finally! Okay, you know, I'm gonna just probably say this here because barely anybody here to give a shit about what I say, but depending on how you use AI, there are, you know, good ways of dealing with it, and there are a lot of bad ways you can go about it, right? The thing about AI is, like, if you use it as, like, a tool, as, like, something that can help you, like, kind of help fast track some, like difficult problems and whatnot, just be like, you know, you do a code or whatever, and you, like, put it through an AI, and they're like, oh, that's cool. Here's how you can do it. Here's a more effective solution to that. You know, stuff like that, where it helps you, like, not, like, teach you, but sort of, like, help make things more efficient. I'm okay with that. That's the type of AI usage I can totally be down with. Right? And then you got fucking the generative AI shit, man. And it's like, okay, you know, it's, thinking about it on it now, it's like one of those like cool little like, it's like one of those cool like tools that, you know, you can make like funny videos or whatnot. I'm not gonna lie, when Sora came out and there was like a bunch of dogs with with like pressure hoses and whatnot, just absolutely blasting old people in the face. That's the type of shit I like. It's stupid shit like that, you know. But at some point, it's gonna get old, and it's not gonna be like, it's not gonna be funny anymore, you know. I think the time of like AI being funny sort of just came and went, you know. Oh man. And like, okay, the people that say that they would make like an animation from Sora, you know, and they would be like, wow, it looks so good, it's gonna put so many people out of the job in the animation industry. It's like, no, they fucking won't. If you use your fucking eyes, you can tell just how, like, there's a lot of blurs, there's like actions that don't make sense. Like, I saw like fucking, that's another thing I'm gonna bitch about, fucking Twitter spreading more outrage than ever. It's like, people would show you like a AI like in it, like Pixar sort of looking deal, and be like, it looks so good, right? And I had to look at them, and it's like, are we looking at the same thing right now? Because it's like, I can tell, I can see the blurs, like I can see the little like, it's just If it was like handmade and had like little imperfections here and there, okay, you know, fine, whatever. But with AI, you know, it feels soulless. There's just no, like, just no substance to it. And people are gonna like sit there and try to act like it's the best thing since sliced bread. It's like, no, man, no. It's like, no, you can't like produce something in a matter of minutes and say that you put in hard work in it. No. That's just bullshit, man, and you're lying to yourself. Oh, another thing about AI people that I actually kind of want to talk about. It's like I would see people out there that say like, I need AI. I need this tool because without it, I would be terrible. Like, I wouldn't be as good as other people. And it's like, well, buddy, where do you think the good people started from, you know? Like, where do you think people, like, do you think people, like, were born painting goddamn Van Gogh and Da Vinci? Nah, man. If you need the suit, then you shouldn't have it. Exactly. Fucking Tony Stark out here. It's like, if you need the suit, then you don't deserve it. Right? If you need AI to make like art for yourself, or like to make actual art, or if you say that you need AI to make art, no, the fuck you don't. No, you don't. It's like, you are so much better than what you give yourself credit for. You are so much better than what those fucking AI bros give you credit for. Because I sure as shit would be like, I know they're in like circles and whatnot with other AI bros, telling them, it's like, yeah, no, you will never be anywhere without AI. It's like, AI definitely helps you with your art, and it's like, that actually makes me genuinely sad. Because, like, there would be a lot of people out there, a lot of would-be artists that want to, like, make and create stuff. And, you know, actually want to put something out in the world that is worth it. Because, don't get me wrong, I had that same exact feeling too. Like, I also kind of wanted to be an artist, right? But I'm not gonna sit here and fucking use AI and pretend that I'm an artist, you know? I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit people and telling people what I'm not. Yeah, I know, it's genuinely sad to see that, like, some people are, like, discouraged because, you know, some shithead AI bro that, like, talking to his goddamn ChatGPT girlfriend is out there, you know, saying that, yeah, you need this tech. You need to have AI to make your art good. And it's like, bro, you have the skills inside you this entire time. It's just up to you to find it. And I mean, you know, I'm not an artist, right? But, you know, as a painter, I like to take pride in the stuff that I made, in the stuff that I painted. And it's like one of those things you can't easily AI generate too. It's like, you can't AI generate a fucking minifig. I beg to differ about you not being an artist, but go on. I don't... it doesn't feel right to call myself an artist. I call myself a painter. I'm okay with being called a hobbyist. But I wouldn't call myself an artist. Okay, you know what? I say I'm not an artist, but literally... Hold on. I literally went out of my way to make this guy by scratch. And it's like, yeah, you know, maybe other people can do it, but like, I made this. I made this with these hands. So I guess that makes me 10 times better than so-called AI artists. I'm better! I'm better! Cuts the goddamn Homelander. I'm better! But yeah, no, you don't need AI to make your art better. You don't need, you know, you don't need other people telling you that you need all this stuff to make you better. You yourself, you watching this, you have in you right now the power to make something, the power to create. Even the bird agrees. You know, even the bird is just as passionate. Oh man. And it's like, brother, man, if I'm out here making art and I'm not calling myself a diehard artist, bro, like, stop with the excuses. Stop with the fucking excuses. Oh man, it was actually kind of beautiful because earlier on Twitter I saw like an edit where people are not gonna get this when I say it, but like, do you know that guy that held his girlfriend hostage? I say held his girlfriend hostage. He made like a TikTok with his girlfriend on Star Wars Day, where he was showing everyone off his girlfriend. It's like, hello guys, happy May the 4th. I want to introduce you guys to my girlfriend here. I do know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Fucking that guy showed up again in my feed saying like how much of a dog shit artist he is and how he needs like AI to make art. And it's like, it was his birthday. Yeah, I mean, congratulations, bro, but like, he looked like he had a gun to her head like off screen. I fucking love the meme where like it slowly zoomed out to like a hostage situation. Like a full on like goddamn hostage situation. Okay. So I think now I'm done prepping the arms and the Stormbolters. Let's finally make our fucking sergeant here. Let's make our sergeant. But yeah, no, it was like, okay, back to where I was saying, like, that guy who was showing off his girlfriend, he came up again saying like how he's a dog shit artist and how he needs like AI to make his art better, and without it, you know, people like, and without it, you know, he's just gonna be a terrible artist. And then fucking, it cuts off from there, and it starts like, it shows like a clip from Bob Ross, where as he was painting, he was telling people, it's like, yeah, no, like during the show, he was going on tour and whatnot, showing people how to paint, and he had people come up to him and be like, hey, you know, Bob, I don't know how to draw a straight line. Like, I'm not a painter. I can't do this. I can't do that. And it's like, well, that's baloney. Everyone can like make something. Everyone has the power to make some art. You just gotta go and do it, you know? You just gotta make it. Like, it's not impossible to create something beautiful, you know? You don't even have to make something beautiful. You could just make something like something that just makes you happy. You know, that's all it is. And I'm paraphrasing here, obviously, but like the gist of it is saying like people are talented. People do have the skills to make something that they want to make. They just have to go and do it. You know? They have to like actually sit down and just do it. And that honestly spurred me on to make keep doing what I'm doing. Because even if it's like, even if it is kind of dog shit now, I know I'm only gonna get better here in the future. The more I do this, and something like that actually makes me very, very excited to do these streams. As a matter of fact, so. What else? Oh, excuse me. D5 and D10. Encounter anyone who would say AI is a tool. Ross's tools weren't autonomous. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Bob Ross didn't have a tool to fucking make silly little trees and give them friends. Fuck no. He did that shit himself. He fucking did that shit himself. And you know what? I'm gonna say it, and I'm probably gonna make people who watch the VOD later cringe a little bit. With at least autonomous, I could spell. It's okay, Belle. Neither can I. But like, fucking Cocomelon. If anybody here remembers Cocomelon, fucking, I thought that was like bottom of the barrel, like animation. Like I thought, like animation cannot get lazier than this. Then AI happened, and I was over here baffled, thinking, how the fuck is Cocomelon out here actually putting in more work in their animations than these fucking people? Like, think about it. You're literally getting mogged on by a fucking children's cartoon. A really shitty children's cartoon. If that's not embarrassing to you, man, then like I there's no helping you. There is just no helping that. There's just no helping. Okay, I'm looking for. Ah, there it is. There's the one. So I mean, shit, dude. It's like people can be like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't create that. Well, have you tried? Have you actually, you know, put your foot forward and, like, you know, do it? Sure, you're gonna suck at it at first, but, like, people shit on early classic non-anime Ruby for poor art style and still has infinitely more charm than any AI. Bro, exactly. Like, even early animation like Ruby, dude, like, yeah, that shit wasn't great. And like people were like blacked out, but fuck, dude, at least it was animated. At least it had a ton more effort put behind it. I think AI kind of woke people up to the idea that, you know, an art may not look aesthetically pleasing at first, but people genuinely tried. They tried, they made it, they put all their skills, as much skill as they can into it, and they did their damnedest. Whoops. Hold on. And you know, even if they tell themselves like, it's really not that good, or I could probably do better, they still tried. It's hilarious because like there's artists that I know who I met, like I would look at their art and it would be like one of the coolest things ever, you know, and they would be like, oh, but like it's not my best work, or it didn't come out the way I wanted it to. It's like, yeah, well, yeah, but like still, like it still looks really good. The thing you gotta learn, right, is that not everyone out there is gonna fucking overanalyze your little, like, your art stuff. Like, I've noticed back during, like, way back in the day when I was in middle school, playing in middle school band, you can mess up. You can fuck up a note, right? Shit happens. Mistakes happen. But it's like, as long as you are able to, like,
sort of play it off in a way, nobody's gonna notice. Nobody will notice. Nobody will notice. Nobody will care. Just keep on keeping on. They're gonna be like, you make a mistake, you get right back in it. And people are not gonna be any the wiser because they don't know how the music works. They don't have the music sheet in front of them. They don't know how the process goes, you know? They just see a performance or like they just see like a piece of art happening and they're like, oh yeah, hell yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. Well, obviously, yeah, you know, you can't keep messing up and have it. Terminators also hot. Hi, Hama. Thank you for stopping by, man. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I was going on like a little rant about like how people don't need like autonomous tools to help them make art. I was going on a very passionate speech. Let's see. My orchestra teacher was a quick draw with her sandals, so we could not make mistakes. I get you talking about it on stage, and that I get, but still, yeah, no. If you're like practicing, then yeah, no. If you make a mistake, then obviously try to correct it. Like, I'm not saying like, I'm not saying like wing everything that you do. No, it's like, but like if you're on stage and you're performing, and you like slip up one note, nobody's gonna give a fuck. Just keep playing. Don't stop. Keep going. And by the end of it, people are still gonna applaud. It's like, yeah, you fucked up, but like, so? You're allowed to make mistakes. Especially more so in like, while practicing. Practice makes better. Yeah, I'd say it was jazz. If it was jazz, it wasn't a mistake, it was improv. Exactly. Yeah, fucking jazz. God, don't even get me started on jazz. Yeah, no, like, the one thing that I learned from playing in band was the phrase, you know, people know the phrase practice makes perfect, right? Bullshit. Don't believe it. Untrue. Practice does not make perfect. Practice makes better. You're never going to be perfect. You're going to be better. So keep practicing, keep being better, and eventually you'll be a fucking star. You'll be a goddamn like Frank Sinatra, but on a trombone or a viola even. Okay. Okay, got it. There's the little Terminator captain there. Yeah, I'm doing Terminators today. I gotta see if I can try to build all 5 this stream. Also, Hama, fucking, I did see your April Fool's stream, and I thought it was hilarious, bro. That model looked so good. I was actually talking about earlier about how, like, if I ever plan on doing a April Fool's prank or do it like an April Fool's joke, I might just do what Hama did and just get like a female avatar. What was this? Another phrase I really enjoyed that has really helped my fears of rejection or failure. Don't be sorry, be better. Yes, yes. Fucking, I love God of War, man. I feel like that was a phrase from God of War. It's like, don't be sorry, be better. God, I need to finish God of War. Like the remake too. Like I still have the first God of War on my PC here. That's one game I really need to fucking do. Whew. Alright, let me dry fit this guy and see how this is gonna fit. Oh, I see. this little nub right here. I don't know if y'all can see that. That's what's stopping me from fitting the whole thing in. Whew! I'm trying to think of like what more I could do to add to my streams here, because I feel like a lot of the widget stuff from Streamlabs here caters to mainly to Twitch audience, or to the Twitch platform, which is cool and all, but you know, I'm not a Twitch streamer. I'm not a Twitch streamer or anything. Yeah, don't be sorry, be better. Exactly. You know, just be better. Just try to do better, you know? And trying, you know? And if you're trying, man, then you're doing good, man. That's all that matters. Well, I say it like, you know, trying is what all that matters, but the more pessimistic people in the crowd would be like, well, actually, it was actually a really good discussion on Twitter that I saw where it's like, people don't care about the process of making stuff. It's the destination that matters. You know, it's the end product that matters the most. Another like AI like argument sort of deal, where it's like people don't care about the people don't care about the process of making a movie. You know, people just want to see the end result, and that's why AI looks so much better. It's like no, missed the fucking point on that. Completely and utterly missed the point. Fucking. It's because that people are behind it and people are putting effort into it. Yeah, sometimes, you know, people would put effort into a movie and it turns out bad, right? It fucking flops. People, you know, people are gonna hate it. But, you know, at least it's something. Like, it had passion behind it. Like, if it's like a, yeah, sure, sometimes it's not gonna be great and people are not gonna really bother. But if you keep trying, you're eventually gonna find one that definitely is gonna resonate with people. You know, the end of the journey doesn't have to stop at one movie or one like project or whatever. Like, the journey is, you know, starting a project, doing the project, finishing the project, move on to the next one. You know, that's the journey. And if people, like, you know, get better from it, then that's absolutely like great on that. Because, like, God, I really want to say, like, what was it? Give like an example or something. Like, I want to say like Shrek, the movie Shrek. You know, the. So you're saying I shouldn't be using your streams and Akasubas to make an AI chatbot of you? Hi, Corgi. If you make a fucking chatbot of me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, honestly. Like that. It's like, what am I supposed to do at that point once there's like an AI version of me out there? I'm probably gonna bully it to death. Like, I'm probably just gonna. This is how you know I'm a psychopath. It's like, I would like talk to like random AI chatbots. I am not yet. I fucking see you, Corgi. I'm keeping an eye on you. Also, hi, welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by. fucking. But yeah, no, like people are like saying like, you know, if a movie's garbage, then the process doesn't matter, you know. But it's like, but without the process, we wouldn't have the fucking movie here, right? And if without the movie's failures, we probably wouldn't even get a, you know, a better movie in the future. What was like you know, Shrek or something? I want to say like Shrek was like sort of like that underdog movie where like I want to say in DreamWorks like put like their worst staff on Shrek as like not like a punishment, but as like a little but as like sort of like a very B team like afterthought sort of deal. Oh, it's Hermes. Yeah, hi Cypher, welcome on in. People would like put Shrek on as like an people would put like staff on Shrek as like an afterthought, or like as like a some sort of I don't want to say punishment, but I also don't want to say, but I don't know if it's like that. But you know, fucking people were put on Shrek while, you know, the best animators were put on fucking, what was it? It was the movie with Moses. It was like that really beautiful the Prince of Egypt. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Prince of Egypt. And so like, and we all know the story. Prince of Egypt flopped. Shrek became like a fucking hit. And then, you know, Bob's Your Uncle. Success. So it's like, yeah, you may be bad at something at the very first. And yeah, you're probably gonna put out bad things at first. I vaguely remember that story. Ended up with two masterpieces in their own ways. Exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Prince of Egypt was still a great movie. Sucks that it bombed at the box office, but still a genuinely great movie. So it's like, yeah, no, like, if you try and you put yourself into it, sure, yeah. I mean, like first couple of tries, first couple attempts, yeah, it's not gonna be nice. Beautifully animated, yeah. God, I need to watch Prince of Egypt again. That was such a beautifully animated movie. Caught it. But yeah, no, like people just need to have more confidence in themselves. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm gonna say. People need to have more trust in themselves. And for people that are saying like, or trying to like dupe people into like using AI for their stuff, be like, yeah, it looks good like this, but AI could make it better. Ignore them. Tell them to go kick dirt. Like, don't take the easy way out because it's convenient, you know? And thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk. I really appreciate it. Oh, man. I went on an entire fucking tirade for like I guess like 15 minutes. While I just sat here looking at this fucking guy. The OG Silent Hill team was a bunch of outsiders and essentially seen as the B team, and they made a masterful horror franchise. Exactly! So it's like fucking... Don't sell yourself short, people. Just keep trying, keep doing, and eventually you'll make a fucking masterpiece. Have faith in yourself, you know? Oh, okay, I see. I gotta put the fucking lights kind of... The glare's kind of throwing it off a little bit. Gotta put these two little dudes on. Little doodads on. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I want to make the hit guards. Yeah, absolutely. It's frustrating for me because I know AI will become an irreplaceable tool in the future, but I hate what it currently is popularly used for. Exactly. Like, as I started out with my AI rant, like, I think AI as a tool can be useful. to make something more efficient, you know, to be like efficiency's sake. That's all I want it to be. Efficiency's sake. Go ahead and ramble, dog. I'm sitting at a bus stop waiting to go eat McNuggies in between classes, so I got time. Hell yeah. Appreciate it, dog. Like, I'm just... I want my goddamn Star Trek computer. Get fucking goddamn. Please. Exactly. It's just like... That's what I want AI for. Just have like companions to be there. It's supposed to help simplify your life, not fucking take over life for you. I appreciate AI for its ability to find information on topics I don't expect to be easy to Google. Exactly. Yeah, that's okay. As much shit as I like to give Gemini and Google, right? I find it a lot easier just to look at like the overview and see like, oh, okay, that's what it means. Because sometimes they actually have really good nuggets of information in there. But like, people use AI in such a way that it's like, that denies them the satisfaction of like making something with their own two hands. Or just making something in general, because they don't have the confidence in themselves, or sold a belief that they don't have the ability to do the things that other people do, you know? So that's why it's like... Ironically, that's why I kind of made not ironically, I don't know. That's why I made that's why I made Saturday like a live tutorial on how to paint Warhammer. Because like, I genuinely... Like, it's not a hard hobby to get into, but I'd see people say like, yeah, I want to paint Warhammer, but it's like it's really hard, and it's like, I don't want to mess up the painting and whatnot, and it's like, I get that, I do, I was there, I was just like you when I started, until I started, and then I was like, what the fuck, why was I, you know, worrying for? Okay, here we go. So like, people are just like, ah, man, like, I want to paint, but like, you know, most of my paint jobs come out really bad. It's like, well, I want to show you, you know? So there's some things AI is great at, like programming, speeding up searches and research, but AI art and using it to do your work is entirely is gross. Exactly, Corgi. Fucking exactly. Hi, Josh. Thank you for stopping by. Hi! We're bitching and moaning about AI. And it's like, having AI art doing like work for you, or just like making or creating something for you isn't... That's not how it goes. That's not how it's done. Like, you have so much talent, so much... You have so much potential in you, and you're stripping that away from yourself. It pisses me off seeing that. AI is the reason I'm leaving comp science and going into medicine. Understandable, yeah. I agree with Corgi with the caveat that you gotta be real careful with using AI programming. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, you still gotta be wary about, you know, you still gotta be wary about, like, AI messing up and hallucinating and whatnot. But, you know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the idea of AI making our life easier, not trying to replace our life, you know? And that's what a lot of people seem to, like, completely overlook when, you know, when people are arguing against AI. They just see, like, people are just, you know, like, it's the future. It's like people don't, they just don't get it, you know? That's like, brother, like, if it, I don't know, it's still super useful. Exactly, yeah. It's useful, but it's like, there's right ways of using AI, and then there's wrong ways of using AI. I will say, possibly controversial opinion, I do like the idea of generational AI for inspiration, or as it's been used in Crimson Desert in COE33 as a placeholder. Oh, what is it? Expedition? Yeah, Expedition 33, yeah. Yeah, maybe as like a placeholder or something, but like... Use AI to make things easier on yourself, not replace things. Not replace you. Not replace yourself. Fuck's sakes. True Cypher, I guess I'm saying it's good to streamline and shorten the amount of work we need to do in those areas, not replace them entirely. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, exactly. All of our futures end in death, and I don't see them advocating for that. Yep. Yep, yep. Exactly. People are just... it's obnoxious. It is just entirely obnoxious. The whole fucking thing is just awful. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Turns out I did need to get that 5th arm out. Whoops. Oh, shit, pants. Okay, here we go. Wait. Let me catch up. Time to become Persona 3 Death Call. Oh, wait, Persona 3 is also the one with robots. No! The problem I have is that online training where the AI may not be done ethically. If it was trained on any other people's work, I can't condone even for inspiration. Yeah, that's a thing. That's the whole legality of it. Where it's like, yeah, people would say like you can use it for inspiration, but it's like, where do you think AI got that from? But I don't know. Something like that is just kind of beyond me. Like even if you use AI for references, it's still dubious at best. I can't believe Persona 3 is our future. God damn it, Josh, we're heading there, man. Whether we want to or not, we're getting the Persona 3 ending. Ah, man, yeah. No, it's like that's a question, you know. It's like where should AI stop and where should it begin? You know, where should it begin and where should it stop? Oh man. Like I'm still on the boat where it's like I'm okay with AI simplifying our lives and making it more efficient. I just don't want to entirely replace the creative side of things, which apparently these people want more than anything. That's such a hard question when you get into the granular stuff. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Just like at some point, you know, somebody's gonna have to draw the line, or there's gonna be a line drawn somewhere. AI art bad, AI science probably good, everything else, yeah, no, that's fair. Everything else is sort of dubious at best. But we can all agree here that AI art fucking sucks. Fucking hate AI artists. I fucking can't stand them. My counter to that, when it comes to inspiration, it's that the idea of inspiration is to have an idea to go off of, not copy. Art tends to reflect our life to include other arts. I guess if you could see it that way, that makes sense. But at the same time, it's like... you could probably find better references out there. Like, if you need a reference, then, like, there's still plenty of references to go off of outside. Unless you're, like, somebody that's really, like, macabre and, like, make like, some, like, really trippy shit or something, then I guess that kind of works. But even still, like I said, dubious at best. And there's arguments against it too, where it's like, yeah, you can just go outside and get references, but ow, my fucking head hurts. I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water here real quick, chieftains. Try not to start any fires. There we go. I don't know if people can see that, actually. Wait. There we go. Alright, I will be right back. Hello, I am back. I had brought some water. Ugh. I hope everyone's playing nice. Ooh, I don't entirely disagree. It just feels like it's a process. Ah, yeah. I see. Hey, yeah, I have brought water. What I miss? Yeah, no, the whole, yeah, it does seem a bit blurry at that point. The community needs conflict for growth. Exactly. That's why I am planning on building a gladiatorial pit somewhere in the Syndicate's headquarters. It's gonna be like Fight Club, right? Behold a man type shit. Time to punch an AI user. Let's go. I'd be totally down for that shit. Let's. It's just AI people, like AI bros that just. They're just so obnoxious, man. They're like I probably wouldn't have as much of an issue with AI if, you know, we didn't have AI bros out here fucking like flaunting their shit and just being like, yeah, no, the garbage I make is infinitely better than whatever Pixar made. But that's expensive time to get a corpo sponsor to name the arena after. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's what we'll figure it out. We'll see if I can sponsor it. have like a fucking fight pit. I'm not an AI supporter, but if it fucks or fight, I'm choosing the second option. Let's go. Yeah! You gotta fuck, fight, or carry the light, you know. What are you? The Mega Dork Sports Center. Exactly. Where we have recreational jousting. Fuck it. Yeah, we have jousting. We have fighting pits. We have like Boo-Heart on the weekends. I think that's what it's called. It's like that sport where people like dress up and like plate armor and whatnot and just fucking hammer each other with fucking blunt sticks and shit. Oh man, that would be hilarious. Recreational. We sharpen those lances. Oh yeah, you know, that is so true. Blood for the blood goob. The blood goob demands sacrifice. And who are we to deny her that, you know? Blood for the blood goop. I am so happy that is kind of like a meme in the channel. Because I remember saying that for so fucking long now. Oh god! Okay, we're good. She wouldn't have it any other way? Exactly. Exactly. I can just imagine, like, Aya just sitting up in, like, the Emperor's seat or whatever. As, like, two Aya admirers fight, and, like, as soon as, like, one bird goes down, Aya would give, like, the thumbs up or down. See whether they live or die. I can imagine her doing that, having a time of her life doing that shit. There we go. There we go. Let me actually go through some arms here. Ooh, okay, that one looks good. What about this option here? Okay, I think that's the one that is showing on here. I just checked the waiting room. Sully said that GW released an April Fool's video. That's just Trajan singing about his collection. Oh yeah, I saw that, dude. Like they did a whole like Broadway thing about it. They had like fucking like Death Watch Marines singing about the Emperor. They had like a Sister of Battle, like praising the Emperor, and then obviously you got Trajan over here just like adding people to his collection. It is incredible. It's like that scene in Game of Thrones where Pedro Pascal fights the mountain, but with bird. Oh my god, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. One of the birds like freakishly huge. He just picks up the other birds and starts ripping him in half. No, he just fucking just turns into red paste. That scene was brutal, dude. I really liked that scene. Pedro deserved better. Yeah. Yeah, Pedro deserved better. Fucking goddamn, dude. I just remember just I love how I knew that scene too. I've never watched a single scene from Game of Thrones except for that one clip where he fucking fought that absolute mountain of a man. Absolute walking brick shithouse of a guy. BB, I need to see the video. All good, Cypher. His speech with Tyrion is goated on his first day on set 2. Ooh. Fucking, I believe that. I fucking believe that, dude. I watched a bunch of Pedro Pascal from The Mandalorian, and he was great in that. He is such a really good actor too, and super down to earth. I remember like one time he showed up to like a Grammy, or he actually won like a Grammy award, but he was like super fucking wasted because he thought he wasn't gonna win, so he got super drunk and super hammered. But then they called up his name. The way he stumbled onto the stage, and it's like, hi, yeah, thank you for the reward, but I wasn't expecting that. Check out A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. It's a fantastic sequel to Game of Thrones. I will actually, thank you. Oh yeah, Corgi, I saw that Fallout animation. Was it Operation Sunburst? That shit goes so hard, bro. Like, okay, I'm 30 seconds in, and of course the Black Templar is singing about killing aliens. Yeah, dude, of course the Black Templar is there. I think there's also a Crimson Fist there too. I think GW's saying something. Like, I think one of the pauldrons, you'll see like a little Crimson Fist sort of deal there. But yeah, no, of course you got the Black Templars thinking about killing aliens. There we go. But yeah, no, I saw Operation Sunburst, and it's like, holy shit, dude, that is like the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. I just like massive, like all out like war scenes, you know? Something about it just gets my blood pumping. It's so good. It is so good, Corgi. Oh my god. A Crimson Fist chaplain? Yeah, yeah. You got this. Wait, bro, fucking. Wait a minute. Crimson Fist Chaplain? They put my man in the fucking. They put my man in the video. Okay, maybe not exactly this guy, but fucking. My man. The animator used to do 40k stuff, but left to. Ooh. Celestial Lion? I thought they were all dead. I know. Oops, shit. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. Here comes the Crimson Chin. God damn. One of these days, I want to make an edit. Where the fucking Crimson Fist, it's like the animation where like a Black Templar and a Crimson Fist Death Watch guys were fighting against the Gene Stealer, and I just want to replace that one scene with the where the fist fucking like blew a hole into the fucking skull of the Gene Stealer, and it's like, here comes the Crimson Chin. The Crimson Chin, yeah. Dude, I get that a lot, actually. Anytime I bring up Crimson Fist, people are like, oh, gotcha. I thought you were going to say Crimson Chin. Fucking guy. God, I love that. I love that so much. Okay. Finally, we're moving on! Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna use a head. All my Marines are wear their helmets. Aha. Just gonna try to dry fit them here, just make sure they fit. Oh yeah, since we got some people in chat, actually, now it's a good time for me to start bragging. By the way, what's your opinion of my ulti Hana Vin? I saw last night your April Fool's stream, Hama, and I fucking love it. I knew immediately something was up when you like posted an announcement saying, "Hold up, I gotta get some water." I had to take a moment. I was like, "Wait a minute, Hama doesn't drink any water. Who the fuck is this?" Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually back and I'm terribly depressed that Aya isn't here to talk about that video. Oh! She would love that video. She would absolutely 100% love that video. And it angers me so much. It angers me to no end that she has to fucking miss out on it. I hope people on Twitter are like sending her or like adding her or something. It's funny because I had to rush that arc because I only thought of the idea of Hamavid 2 weeks ago. Fucking yeah, no, I remember you saying something about that, Hama, and I was like, bro. I mean, even still, for like, was that like a rush like commission for 2 weeks? That artist did a really damn good job on the model. I gotta say. Like I stopped in during like the little debut section where you like talking about how much you love water and like hate alcohol. I was like, this fucking bitch. Who are you? What did you do to my Hama? What do you do to our Hama? Yeah, they did so good with a small time frame. Exactly. What was her name again? I gotta see. I remember you mentioning it, but opposite me, basically. Yeah, like, okay, legit, Hama, like, I thought about doing a I too thought about doing a like April Fool's sort of stream, but it's like you know, it was like way too fucking late for that, and I was like, I don't know any artists to do this shit with. And I was like, if I ever did do a April Fool's video, I want to do what you did and just have like a gender bent knee. Imagine just Oh man, I just gotta rock up to a furry artist and be like, "Hey, can you cuntify me, please?" I wish to slay. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying it like that. Yeah. Instead of a dog, just do a cat. Oh my god, you are so fucking right. I just do like a cat. I just do like a cat. Instead of being Mr. Sinister, I just call her Mrs. Auspicious. Cuntify me, Captain. I want to slay Captain for the Emperor. just have a different model called Mrs. Auspicious. I legit thought about doing that. I have like a little like alternate account where we just. Ooh. Ooh, that just a tad. All right, looking pretty good there. Let's grab the helmet. You make a no, but that's a fantastic idea, Hama. I'm gonna steal that for next year. Sister Suspicious goes hard. Okay. Corgi's cooking over here. Sister Suspicious. I'm gonna write this shit down. I'm gonna start writing this shit down. Yeah, no, like if it wasn't on a Wednesday, Mr. Sinister. No, I'm Miss Prosperous. There's nothing sinister happening here. I'm just a good, I'm a well-behaved cat. Absolutely. Man, is it too early to get gender bent on this channel? I wonder. I fucking wonder. I'll give it another year. I give it another year tops. Okay. This is the well, this is the captain here. This is the helmet I need. I did not enjoy it. Yo, wait. You know, I legit ate a taco for the first time last night. Oh, you not like tacos? Anna? Are you not a taco person? Because if so... Guys, this is a safe space. This is a safe space here, right? I can confide in you in my syndicates here. I can confide in you guys. I'm very weird when it comes to my tacos. Where'd you get it? That makes a big difference. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. Where did you get the taco first and foremost? We must get to the bottom of this. Got it from Taco Bell. There's your first problem. Hands you estrogen. Zaddy's giving you the illusion of choice. What's that? Zaddy. Oh, princess. Princess, it's time to take your estrogen, princess. I can just imagine fucking just Zaddy being like an alpha male. Just being like the one guy that goes, fucking, yeah, if you're an alpha male, you gotta have an alpha male diet. Graduate. Oh, fuck. June 25th, it switches opposite day. Oh! That makes sense. That's fair. What was I gonna say? Hi, Josh. Welcome back. God damn it! I forgot my train of thought. No, but I think Hana has. Oh, fuck it. Oh, yeah, the alpha male diet. It's like that one dude, it's like that one guy that's like, yeah, no, I only eat apex predators. You know the only apex predator? Spiders. I eat hundreds of spiders each day. If you want to learn how to make recipes out of spiders, go to fucking alphamale.gg.spiders. Spiders, you gotta eat them. Do zaddies support force femming, or are they the ones who get force femmed? You know, we're asking the real questions here, chat. Apex predators includes humans. That guy's a cannibal. That guy's a cannibal. You know what? I wouldn't mind eating a person. I heard they taste like a very sweet pork. Yeah, no, apparently the only part of the human that makes you incredibly sick is eating the brain. Like, apparently there's a lot of like bacteria and like nasty like viruses in there that like it's called long pork for a reason. I see. I fucking love that. Yeah, the brain has a bunch of chemicals too. Yeah, exactly. I think it was like the Maui people that like had like this tradition of eating like human brains from like relatives and whatnot. Oop, look at IS tweet. Hold on. Just a minute. I gotta see this. I gotta see the shenanigans. Oh! Vacation don't feel right unless I can spend it with I admirers. Oh, poor Gooby. Is that the one where she's like missing us? Aww. Okay, legit, I had an idea last night where it's like I'd do a stream where it's like 24 hours later in the I just want to do like an Escape from Duck-Off stream where and just kind of do like a whole point where like since Aya gone, we have now resorted to it literally just turned into Escape from Tarkov. We have instantly became militarized and just start like a fucking survival and shit. Oh man, I would honestly like to play some Escape from Duck-Off at some point for stream because it's a really good game. It's like it's based on Escape from Tarkov, but it's like it's single player, it's top down, it has a lot of cute like birds as characters. It's actually really fun. I was gonna come home and it's gonna be like someone left a puppy alone in the house. Dude, I could just imagine as soon as Aya gets home, it's just gonna be like fucking like a whole like biblical flood of just burbs just like absolutely surrounding her. Duck-Off is pretty fun, yeah. I haven't gotten past the first map though. I think I got into like the second map and I stopped doing that, yeah. I just sort of stopped there. Okay, I'm done procrastinating. Time to do some schoolwork. See ya. Bye, Josh. Gamba on your schoolwork, man. Best of luck. Thank you for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. A flood of burbies huffing stuff. Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna be like wet, stinking, dirty, full of like red powder and like tear stains everywhere. Everything destroyed, and just a bunch of birds sitting in the middle of the floor with a dumbass grin because they're happy to see her. Yeah, exactly. Like she came back and her house is like absolutely fucking ruined. We started worshipping Balthazar as like a false god or something. Alright, awesome. Okay. Got the head on. Now we gotta get the pauldrons. Okay, I'm gonna do something a bit silly here. And I'm gonna flip-flop these two those two shoulder pads there. Just so I can add This guy, right here. Pauldrons! Hell yeah. Got a little Imperial Fist accessory stuff. It's actually kind of funny, too, because I remember before I bought the Imperial Fist Combat Patrol, I actually went out of my way and got, like, a side piece of, like, an upgrade kit for Imperial Fist. So I can make, like, more Crimson Fist. Fuck yeah, I love upgrade kits. Yeah, I love them. I love these little guys. Like, honestly. These honestly make the build so much better. So yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna do the mistake last time and not have the I know it's Crux something, but it's like it has like another name. It's like this little piece right here, where in the lore I guess it has like fragments of the Emperor's armor or something. Crux Terminatus. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I don't know, for whatever reason, I kept thinking about Terminus Decree. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, Crux Terminatus, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna place the Crux here. In place. Oh god. Oh god, where are the pauldrons? Ah. There we go. On Terminator armor, it sits on the left shoulder, and the chapter badge is on the right, opposite of the normal way. Really? It sits on the left shoulder. Ah, yeah, but like the thing is, like, oh shit. How's that gonna look? Okay, you know what? I thought it would look a bit weird at first, but I think that actually goes pretty hard. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna scrap my original idea. I'm gonna do it the way it should be, I guess. I just want to add these guys on, you know? I just want to find a place to put them on. Put these little dudes on. So yeah, so stuff it right there. Do it whatever way works for you. That's fair. You know, I thought, like, I don't know if you guys saw it on my last Terminator Chaplain deal, but I completely forgot the whole Crux I completely forgot to put on the Crux Terminatus for the Chaplain there. And that's honestly my bad, but I thought, like, the little fin there had to, like, face forward or something, but honestly, it looks good like this. It looks really good like this. I should have just had a little bit more faith here. Okay. That's on. Let me put the Crux on. Hell yeah. I don't know why, but it looks like it's jiggling a little bit. I don't like that. Aww. I do feel pretty bad for Gooby. There we go. That works. Okay. Next. I'd actually like to add a little little shield detail there. Hopefully she manages to have some fun and relax a little, even though it's a forced vacation. Yeah, I hope so. According to Lexicanum, the whole shard of the Emperor armor may just be on Terminator captains. But it's an in-universe rumor anyway. Gotcha, okay. Gotcha. I don't know. I always kind of find Terminators funny to build either way. It's nice to disconnect sometimes. I just wish you could do it on our own time, on our own terms. Yeah. I mean, like, a part of me is like very, very happy that Gooby is going on vacation. But like, I know another part. It's like she's not like the way she talks about it and dreads it. Just kind of makes me worried for her a little bit, you know. I just hope she finds a silver lining. I hope she finds her silver lining eventually. She just, yeah. Make the most out of a shitty situation, you know. But yeah, no, I wish she could just relax on her own terms. But you know, it's a different house, different rules, different cultures, and all that. So, I hope she makes lemonade out of lemons. This works, I guess. Okay. Now I just gotta find the base for this guy. Okay, where's my 40 millimeters? Oh, found it. Literally the biggest one they had to offer. If Zaddy is running was running that house, the kittens wouldn't be going anywhere except the grocery store for more Mountain Dew. Aww. God damn it. Oh, sweetheart. Oh, princess. You forgot to bring Zaddy Mountain Dew and Doritos. Isn't... Yeah, I hope she's like me, where I dread the build-up and travel, but enjoy the trip. But I kind of doubt that's the case this time. When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. That is such an Ayakota way to look at things. I demand to see the manager. There we go. All right. We get the glue here. It's from Portal 2. Yeah. I fucking... God, it's been so long since I played Portal 2. I remember, like, I actually sat down and played through the entire... I want to say trilogy, but we all know Valve can't count the 3. Yeah, like, I sat down and played Portal 1 and 2, like, back to back, and it was actually, like... It was really fucking fun. It was God, what a damn good game. There we go. And that is our Termi Captain complete. Yay! With the lemons, I'm going to get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down. That's... I actually did know a guy that fucking... that actually, like, would probably do that. He's kind of insane that way, but God, was he a fucking genius plants. Yeah, this guy's actually looking pretty sick. He's got RAM. Get him. Oh yeah. Good news? Question mark. RAM prices are finally dropping. Happy about that. But it's not. Yeah, it's. I think it went from like some RAM prices going from like $400 to $300. Thank fuck exactly. Thank fucking Christ. There's a couple of fan-made extensions for Portal for custom map campaigns to include voice acting for one of them. Ooh, yeah, I did hear about that. I didn't know there were some Portal mods that had some really good like fan stories and whatnot. It's very nice. Oh boy. Did it legit take me a fucking hour and a half to build this guy? Okay, yeah, to be fair, I was talking to chat. I blame chat for distracting me. That's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna blame chat for all my problems. Like Aya. Ellie did one and we both did the other. Nice. Slacker. Don't you... God damn it. Slacker. I'll have you know. That is actually very true. I am quite the slacker. Oh my god, dude. If Aya was my fucking English teacher, she would fucking... She would have me on a fucking, like, spike. Like, I gave all my English teachers so much shit for no reason. Like, if Aya had me as, like, a student, she would fucking despise me. Oh, wait, that's another... Oh, that's just another form of the captain there. But yeah, no, for whatever reason, I never got along with most of my English teachers. Like... God damn. You know, I say that as if fucking... I don't know why, but I think, like... Nah, I'm not gonna fucking say it now. Nope. Mm-mm. I need more water! That's what I need. Oh, man. God damn. I don't think Aya would be old enough to be my teacher. Oh, hello, Peepaw Belphegor. So nice for you to drop in. Look, guys, it's the Peepaw Belphegor from the popular D&D campaign. I don't know what to name it. Shit. Hydrate or dihydrate. So true. So true. Hydrate or dihydrate, everyone. Did you get those teachers that followed us from middle school into high school? There was one who stayed in English and the other went to science. I think I know who you're talking about, Belle. I hate it. Yeah, no, I think there was one teacher that went from, like, English, and then from, like, middle school, and then, like, came to the high school teaching science. And God, was she a fucking crotchety old bitch. I did not like her, and she sure as shit did not like me. Which honestly kind of sucks because, like, back during middle school, I used to get detention literally every single week. I don't know how other states or how other schools do their detentions or whatever, but, like, at my school, detention was just another word for study hall. Like, I would literally go up to teachers and be like, hey, can I get detention so I can, like, get a bit more time to finish this assignment here? And they'll be like, yeah, for sure, go ahead, yeah. And they'd just straight up give me detention. And I just use that time to finish my shit. And when I'm done, I'd be like, hey, can I go? I got my shit done. And like, yeah, sure, go ahead. I don't know why the fuck they called it detention. It should have been something else, but you know, my schools are just weird. I say my schools are weird, but I think we're literally the bottom, like the top 5 worst states to get an education in. And boy, does it feel like that. Shit, where's 43 and 46? There you are. Yeah, but the stream's actually going pretty well. I've actually done a lot of like messing around and like a lot of adjustments. I told Belle this, like, what was it, like, I messaged Belle at like 3 in the morning saying, hey, I finally got all the stuff I wanted done. Oh, guys, so you know how like I always wanted to, I see, okay. You know how like I always say like I need to get like a technical difficulty scene just so like I have like a little place to put people in. Hold on. I did it. I love the music to this too. Oh yeah, but no, Cypher, I couldn't get the was it the Spanish Flea song, the one that goes. I can't get that because that was copyrighted, but I did find this song. But boy, did we love our high school band. Anyway, BRB, gotta pick up Ellie. Okay, Belle, see ya. Take care. But yeah, no, I spent so long staying up, like, trying to find a song for this, making the fucking background and everything. Oh, there we go. Copyright's a killer? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I legit, like I have the recording and everything of it, but like I saw people in the comments like, yeah, no, I still got copyrighted for playing that, and I was like, yeah, I might as well just not do that. You know, just to save my ass, and you know, because you know, I kind of like being here. I kind of like hanging out with you guys. So, but I'm glad I found a copyright-free alternative. I think it's just as cute. Speaking of which, fucking, I gotta find Cujo and thank her for recommending Dovasynth. That's where I got most of the copyright-free music stuff from. But yeah, no, like I kind of want to show what the end stream. Hold on, I'm gonna show what the starting scene screen looks like because I know people just came in. I also stayed up working on this. This whole scene was a bitch and a half to fucking put together. It was such a pain. But God, does it look cool. Yeah. It looks so fucking cool. Oh. And having like set up all the looping and all the commands to this, it was a bitch and a half. But I finally managed to do it. Nice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Excuse me. I'm slowly dying. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Thank you. It genuinely took me to like fucking 2 in the morning to get all this figured out. There you go. I'm just gonna. Yeah, no, and that loops too. So I finally have like something for people to look at, you know. Finally something moving. Because I'm not gonna lie. I too am like very ADHD about things, and so I just think having like a little GIF of a loading screen just sitting in the corner. I think that's gonna. I really like that. So yeah. I also messed around with the end scene too, but I'm a wait until the end of stream to show that off. I mean, it's sort of like, not to get anyone hopes up, but it's sort of similar to like the starting soon screen and everything, but with a different song. So yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you guys. Oh god, I very appreciate it because like I spent way too much time trying to figure all that shit out than what I should have. So I really appreciate it. Oh man. It's something at least. It's not like it's not full on production quality, but goddamn it's something. And I'm okay with something. Here we go. Aha, get him all stanced up like that. He looks like it's more work than I ever put into it. I mean, I don't know. The whole thought process behind last night was like I was sitting at my computer looking at Streamlabs and I was like, you know, I kind of want to do what Aya does. How would Aya do this, you know? How would Aya make a BGM like starting soon screen? And then I imagine like after the whole process, I was like, Aya would never fucking do this, I don't think. I don't know how tech savvy she is. To be fair. Ooh. Because like I don't know. That's a thing, right? Where I wish I could like talk to other streamers and like ask them like really dumb questions and be like, hey, you know, how do you do this? You know, how do you separate the audio channels, or how do you do that? You know, just ask like just asking questions, man. These days, probably a little, but didn't she say she was like brand new to live streaming when she started? I'm not so sure. I think she was, without getting into past life stuff, I think she was still very like internet savvy. I don't think she ever live streamed herself before. I'm not entirely sure. I wasn't there day one. I think, yeah, but like I think I'm not entirely sure. She never really talks about like her experience with like streaming. I mean, okay, I say that she didn't talk about her experience streaming, but we all know that's a fucking lie. I just don't know if she ever talks about the process, or if she can talk about the process at all. You know. Because I feel like the company gives her like all the assets that she needs to stream, right? I only vaguely remember her saying something like that to the effect, so I may be misremembering. Oh, great Aya in the walls! We summon thee. If you are here with us, please make yourself known. Please answer our questions, our most burning of questions. Yeah, she did mention before she wasn't very experienced with streaming. Gotcha. Okay. Alright then, yeah. That makes sense. But I mean, like, you know, 3 years later, I bet she has some experience under her belt. I would like to imagine. I'm not, yeah, but like, yeah, given that, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way and say like you've done this for years. You should be a fucking expert by now. It's like, well, no, like no. Like, I don't know. Like I said, it would be nice if I had like people who I could talk about like streaming with that aren't like all about the numbers and the money and all that shit. Yeah, no, it's just like I don't know. I wish I could talk to other streamers, but I feel like I probably don't make the cut already. I don't know. I just don't imagine like streamers like particularly want to deal with my shenanigans. D45 and D48. But yeah, no, I wish I can have somebody to talk about streaming to without feeling like I am bothering them or like, you know, inconveniencing them in any way. Ah, man. Oh, there it is. Found 45. 45, and where the fuck's 48? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna grab 45 here real quick. Just to make sure I have it. Gotta go for a bit. You guys have fun? Okay, Cypher. Take care, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, bro. Bye-bye. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, see you, Cypher. Take care, man. Ooh. Okay, this is actually... You know, actually, now that I'm, like, live and streaming right now, I'm kind of getting a little worried about tomorrow. Because I planned on doing a, like, two, like, I don't want to say back-to-back streams. I want to say, like, I'm doing that thing where, like, I stream at, like, the time that I stream. And then later on, I start playing, oh shit. Yeah. Because I think tomorrow I'm going to be doing Fallout Begin Again. And after that stream, later on, I'm probably going to be doing Darktide for like a Darktide night. And I'm kind of like nervous because like, what if people don't show up? It's like, what if people don't show up to my cool events? Not gonna be a laughing stock. Ah. But you know, it's fine. Just have like a very chill Darktide stream. Since Gooby's gone, you know, somebody has to keep the Darktide tiding, you know. Somebody has to leave the Burbies to the slaughter, and by God, why can't it be? But you know, we'll see. I just hope I get like, I can have like the energy to do like 2 streams back to back. Which, probably. Yeah, no, honestly, I feel like the gaming streams are not as like very mentally taxing as the hand cam streams are. Because first of all, like, with the gaming streams, I don't have to wear a fucking, like, long sleeve shirt inside of my hot ass room, you know? Oh! Oh! There we go. Yeah, it probably helps that I'm not wearing, like, fucking long sleeves and a fucking 73-degree Fahrenheit house. It's like room temp. I'm not cooking yet, but by God, I'm getting close. Oh man. Plus, it doesn't help that, like, for whatever reason, I'm getting like my body just fucking hates me right now. 44, 47. 44, 47, 44, 47, 44, 47. For the hip guards. Yeah. 44, 47. Haha, 44. Man. There we go. God damn it. Why do they have to put the two pieces so far apart from each other? $47, $47. I found 45, but where's 47? 62. 32. Found 6. I'm not gonna say the other number. You can't make me. You cannot make me. Shit. Where's 47? La 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 la. Yeah, fuck it. Of course, it's right over here. On a whole different fucking sprue, all by itself. Like, it's literally all by itself with all this room here. They couldn't put the two together like this? I say as I'm screaming into the void. How dare you, GW! How dare you slightly inconvenience your hobbyists? There we go. But yeah, I think depending on how much time it takes for me to build this guy, I think he might be my last dude for today. I'll probably finish building the rest up at like on my own time. No, excuse me. Yeah, I'll definitely try to build up the rest on my own time. But I figured I'd show people the process. I still gotta figure out what the fuck mini I'm gonna be painting this Saturday for my live tutorial. I think that's gonna be fun. I'm actually kind of nervous too because I feel like the tutorial is gonna have me like not only like try to flex my understanding of Warhammer as a hobby and how to paint. No, god damn it! I hate Citadel glue. Why can't you just be a brush? God damn it. God damn you, GW. Why do you have to be like... Why do you have to be the fucking, the hipster over here? Oh, Christ. I hate it when you, like, you try to glue your models together and, like, you accidentally, like, put, like, a fingerprint on top of, like, the glue or whatever. So when you, like, pull back, you see a big old fuck-off, like, fingerprint there. That shit drives me nuts. It drives me up a fucking wall. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna make this guy right here. Like, how can I not? I feel like it would just be incredibly illegal for me to stop and like build this guy off screen. Like, come on. Okay. Oh, that's how the rock. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get the idea here. I'm starting to get the picture. C D. Nah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go E. So I'm gonna be following these sets of instructions here. Put this guy away for now. Now it wants us to make the rockets. Rockets. God, man, I don't know why, but saying that just made me think of Sonic Colors, and how much that game fucking rocks. Oh my god. I've definitely fallen out of being a Sonic fan, like way like long ago, but bro, Sonic Colors was such a good fucking game. Wait, 96, 93. 96, 93. Aha, 93. Yay! Okay, 96, 96, 96. Okay, I feel like it's gonna be over on this little guy right here. There it is, 96. Oh, whoops. There we are. And so I gotta be very careful now. Okay, see it like that. I guess. Okay, have it like that. And there we go. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Peepaw Belphegor. I genuinely hope Aya sees that. actually finds out. Oh man, that'd be funny. That'd be real funny. Whoops, there we go. Ah man, I need to figure out some of my shenanigans that I need to do, or I want to do. Oh man. I don't know. I guess I'm just not really a big April Fool's kind of person. I wish. Not with that lack of trying, but you know. Ugh. There we are. All right. Let's get it situated here. no, my hands are shaking. Curse you, low blood sugar. I say that, but I just haven't eaten. I haven't had a lot to eat today. I think earlier I just had like a protein shake and pretzels. 94. Why do they have to have it so? Okay. You know what? I blame myself for this, for like, 'cause I think these two pieces are supposed to go together like that or something, and I just snipped it off because I needed more space. Yeah, how dare GW inconvenience me from my own mistakes. D4 or 94. Jesus. It's the heat. Oh Lord. There we go. Wait a minute. Aha! There you are. You over there. I'm back. Hi, Fundas. Hi, Belle. Welcome back. Good to have you. I was just kind of talking a bit of nonsense. Ah, golly. Ugh. I thought the gloves were gonna make things better. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Alright. Hello. Chitty. Nice. Whoops. Okay. It's coming together. Slowly but surely, and there's gonna be another part after this. I fucking know it. Okay, 92. Yeah, 92. Water! Oh, God. God, I love being hydrated. Oh, man. Actually reminds me, do you guys prefer your waters room temperature or cold? You see, I like to drink my waters cold. Like ice cold, you know? I like the refreshing taste, but I got people coming up and be like, yeah, dude, no, cold water isn't really that great for you, man. Apparently it goes through your system a lot faster. And I just look at them and I'm like, brother, water is water. Water should just be water. Like, I didn't know I had to. Like, I don't know. It's just I like the way it is, and I get that people don't like cold water because of like brain freezes or something. I know they had a legitimate reason for it, but I like the taste of cold water. I don't think I can ever drink like room temp water without having to like first quickly chug it, because it's the taste. the taste. The taste gets me, man. Oh, little fun fact. The temperature actually does change the way things taste. So like, if you ever notice, like sodas actually taste way fucking different, like when they're at room temp versus when they're like, you know, chilling in the fridge or whatever. Yeah, the temperature definitely, because like, okay, because apparently it changes the temperature because the colder something is, the less like of that taste you're getting. So like you don't hardly like the taste sort of kind of like backs off a little bit, you know, if I have to put it into words. So yeah, that's why like people drink their like alcohol like on the rocks. Is because like it helps not, you know, helps you not have to taste the whiskey as much, you know. So if you like order something over the rocks, then like it helps like not have that overpowering like alcohol taste. I'm not saying that you like that's half how you do it. I just say like that's the reason why people, you know, prefer their drinks chilled, you know. And you got the freaks over here that would just absolutely slam those things down. Okay, that's one missile down. Now I gotta make the other fucking missile. Shit. I hope live stream hasn't gone down yet. I'm just waiting for something to fuck up here. Surprisingly, I really enjoy Captain Morgan Warm. I haven't really had a whole lot of Captain Morgans. I had Bacardi. I fucking love Bacardi rums. Especially their white rums. Like, the thing about rum, right, is that yes, it's an alcoholic drink, but you can barely taste the alcohol. I mean, yeah, okay, I say you can barely taste it. It's not as like overpoweringly alcoholic as like say whiskey, right? It doesn't have that like fucking like punch you in the face sort of flavor. It has like it's nice, it's smooth, it goes down smooth. That's the words I'm looking for. Rum just goes down smoother. And then like fucking like another thing, like vodkas. Like I prefer my vodkas chilled. And by chilled I mean fucking like stuck in the freezer and forgotten about for like a day or two. Or maybe a week, I don't know. I want that bitch ice cold. As ice cold as you can get it. Here we go. But yeah, no, I think a drink I would prefer warm would be like a... Okay. I know I said like whiskeys don't really taste that great warm. I actually do really like the Jim Beam honeys warm. I do not mind them. I do not mind it warm. Because still, like, it still goes down smooth. Oops. There we go. Yeah, no, the Jim Beam's honey, like, all you gotta do is just sip on it, and you can't even taste the alcohol. But when you start like drinking it, that's when you start to fucking get the flavor. Get like, you know, get your shit rocked with it. Okay, D90, and D89. Okay, well I found D89. But yeah, no, it really. I guess it really depends. I used to be like a vodka, like only kind of person. Like I would just only come back home and drink vodkas. And then like I switched off to like this like rum, like Bacardi rum, and it's like, holy shit, it actually tastes pretty good. I actually got this like this Bacardi rum that's like a lemon rum. It is super good in like colas. Great in colas. Yeah, the first and only time I had Captain Morgan was at a party where someone walked up and said, "It put hair in your chest." It put hair in my chest, so I took it and chugged half the bottle. I ended up throwing an hour and a half. Yeah. That'll get you. That'll happen. God, dude, I remember. I think at one point, like this was years ago, but I downed like a half a bottle of vodka with a friend of mine, and I was so fucking wasted, man, that like I remember I went over to the toilet seat, right? Or no, I think I asked my friend to help carry me over to the toilet, to the bathroom, because I couldn't walk straight. Just so I think I could like throw up or whatever. I don't remember it, but dude told me that like, okay, no, I went to the bathroom, right? I was like doubled over a toilet, and then for whatever reason, and then, out of nowhere, my nose just started bleeding. I was like, oh damn, okay, that's weird. Apparently, I found out. My friend told me, it's like, yeah, no, you fucking slammed your head into the toilet seat. You fucking ate shit on the toilet seat, and like that's how you got the nosebleed. I was like, I don't remember that at all. I do remember throwing up in the toilet, but I don't remember slamming my head into the toilet seat. Oh man. Even still, I that was a really good night. It was fun. Oh man. Just wake up in the morning, there's like a forehead-shaped dent in the fucking on the seat. Oh man. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm not the type of person that like drinks a whole lot. Actually, funnily enough, like I come from a very long line of alcoholics in my family, but you know, I always been like that never really like threw me off from like, you know, having drinks here and there, but I don't go out of my way to drink, if that makes sense. And it's hilarious, but also very concerning how like anytime I do joke about like drinking and whatnot, people get very worried about me. Because I remember, I remember during Marie's like room or like PC setup stream where she like starts rating everybody, all the when she like rated all the fans' rooms and whatnot with Ver. I sent my pictures in, and I took a picture of my PC with a bottle of Jim Beam with a bottle of Jim Beam right next to it. just as a joke, and it's like already half drunk, and it's like I already have it in here already. Might as well just toss that in, bro. Like, oh, I love that. One time I was celebrating my birthday with some friends, and they have a whole bottle of Jameson for me. I ended up throwing up in my friend's toilet for a good while. I had fun, but never again. Exactly, yeah. It's like when you're drunk and you got like and you like throw up, and it's like people would be like, "How did you not have a? How did you say like you still had fun?" Because it was still fun, but you don't want to do it again. Yeah, no, I had a. I don't drink to get drunk. I drink to get, you know, I like the buzz, but I don't like getting drunk. Only very rarely would you ever like see me drunk, like outright. So like, I just don't like the feeling of being drunk, you know. I can be tipsy, but that's just about as far as I'm willing to go, honestly. But yeah, no, I think it's kind of hilarious because like, I think Ver was there. Ver Vermilion from Niji Sanji. He was there with Marie, rating the rooms, and when it came to mine, I think he actually got very worried about me. he brought up he's like, is that a bottle of Jameson? He gave me like a 3 out of 5, but seeing the bottle, it like fucking docked me a score. So it's like 2 out of 5. And so it's like, I said in her chat, it's like, I am now a hardcore anti-Ver Vermilion. I'm a true Ver hater. And bro was over here, it's like, oh man, like I just want you to be healthy, dude. Like I just like, that's not healthy. I was like, that's the joke. But no, I think yeah, no, Ver was there. Like he said, like, yeah, I just I just want you to be okay, man. Like I was like, oh fuck. And then I got like, I think Mars saw it, and it was like, I think she got a little worried about me too. It's like fucking the whole like bottle of Jameson stuff. I promise you guys, I am not an alcoholic. I promise you. Yeah, no, I remember later on in the stream where it's like, they were talking about like akasupas and whatnot. It's like, well, if you give me an akasupa, then maybe, you know, and I saw this as my chance. And so like, I sent an akasupa saying, Marie, tell Ver that he stinks. All caps, Marie, tell Ver that he stinks. Fucking. After that, Ver gave me a 5 out of 5. Man of fucking culture right there. He's like, my bad, pimp. I didn't know that was your game. My bad, pimp. Yeah. Dude, I killed Maria that stream. She was like, that is the pettiest fucking akasupa I have ever seen. All that just to call Ver stinky. Just to be like, Marie, tell Ver that he stinks. Tell him for me. Oh man. It's been a minute since I've been in Ver's chat, but like, I say harass, but like, I would come in like during his like ASMR like typing streams, and like we would just be like hanging out and whatnot, and I think he said I think I said a really sweet message saying, hey, I really enjoyed being here, everyone here is super cool, and it's like, oh, but thank you, Sinister. Well, that's not very sinister of you. I was like, this motherfucker. How dare you not call me Sinister? And so like I sent an akasupa that stream, and oh my god, it was hilarious. Like I fucking stunlocked the guy. Like he saw that, it's like, oh my god, thank you so much, Sinister. And apparently he has like this this running gag in his streams where like anytime somebody sends an akasupa, he would give them a kiss. And bro like was over here just like explaining me the rules, like, do you want me to kiss you? Like do you want to get a kiss? I literally typed out, do it. I fucking dare you. Do it, no balls. And he fucking did it. He gave me the fucking kiss. It's like, thank you, Sinister. Mwah. I think he did it like very like. I think he got. I think he was very flushed about that too. I could tell he was sort of uncomfortable. You love how he asked permission first. Exactly, yeah, dude. Legit asked me if I was okay with him giving me a kiss. I was like, brother, fucking lay it on me, man. I can take it. I'm a big kid. I'm a man. I can take it. God damn it. But yeah, no, Ver's really cool. I really like Ver. I hope he's doing all right. It's been a minute since I've been in the streams. Oh man. Oh god. Sorry. Oh god, I like the guy. He's really cool. 97. Alright. It's just, I think at that point where like I could tell like he was sort of uncomfortable, but like you know, I like how he asked and he was like, is that okay with you? It's like, yep, do it. I was like, oh my god, thank you. Thank you for the gift. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. There it is, 97. Found it. Do gotta say though, man does have a really nice fucking pair of hands. Goddamn velvety fucking gloves. Whoops. God, I hate Ver and his silky smooth hands and his clickety keyboard and his stupid lovely voice. God, I hate him so much. Oh man. Speaking of harassing Niji livers, I didn't not harass, but like I finally managed to like catch a Scarla Unigi stream. Is it Unigi? I can never say her last name right. But I finally caught a Scarla stream at like 2 in the morning. And she was like, she was making a whole ass game, bro. Like, I think she was making like some sort of like racing game for an April Fool's joke. But like, whoops. Whoops. Yonaguni. God, Yonaguni? Is that right? I am so sorry, Scarla. Fucking you, as if she knows who the fuck I am. I'm so sorry, Scarla. I cannot say your fucking name right without fucking it up. But fucking, I swear, dude, every time I hear Scarla be brought up, it's always some like weird shit she does. Like the incident with the pizza. Was Scarla the one that put pears on pizza? Because like, I think she did something weird with the pizza. Like, all her like, not just the pizza, just any like thing she cooks is just like incredibly cursed. Yeah, I've seen her Twitter posts. Lol. Exactly. Like the shit she posts, the shit she makes. It's like, I think at one point I was like, oh god, we were talking about Scarla, and I was like, I forgot like what we were talking about before, and I was like, who hurt this person? Who hurt this person to like do such devilish things to their food? And then I remembered, then it's Scarlet. I was like, ah, oh, fuck, right. God damn it. I don't know, man. I've seen some of her recent foods. It's actually pretty good. So she knows how to cook. She knows how to cook, right? And yet she still chooses sin. She still chooses to fuck with people. Oh man. Okay. I'm trying to figure out the pose here for this guy. Man. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, no, I finally I finally caught a Scarlet stream. Excuse me, Jesus, I can't word today. But like, she's really cool. I like her voice. It gives off like she gives like gives off like New England sort of vibes. Like that very very much auntie coded sort of voice, you know? There's 100% she's an aunt. She has to be an aunt. Right? This is the extent of my Niji knowledge here. Anything outside of Aya is sort of alien to me. But I mean, God, Scarlet has to be an aunt, because like she definitely gives off like big aunt vibes. There we go. Oh man, I don't know why, but it's like I've been having like this feeling, sort of like is it imposter syndrome? Maybe, probably, yeah. I think it was like imposter syndrome or something, where it's like I look at all of the people, all like the other I admirers I follow on Twitter, and I see them have like do like other things, like follow other VTubers and whatnot, and I'm just like, man, I wish I could do that too. Honestly, same. Outside of Aya and Millie, I don't keep up with the other livers. There's too many of them. Yeah, exactly. There's just so many livers, man. It's like, yeah. The thing is, like, I'd say like yeah, no, I like Ina. I like Ilara. Shit, dude, I like Ver. I like Ver and Scarlet, definitely. But it's like, yeah, no, outside of like Aya and shit, no, there's only Aya. Fuck! God damn it. Like, I don't think... Yeah, no, Aya has definitely been, like, my first Oshi, and it's like... I only know, like, other people because other VTubers, because, like, they're, like, in the proximity of, like, Aya. And it's like... I look at it, and it's like... Man, am I a real fan? Am I a real fan if I don't go on all the streams? Am I a real fan if I, don't do this? But it's like... Ah, man. Like, even HoloLive. I just stick to my Oshis mainly. Aya, Millie, and Kiara. That's all. Well, that's fair, yeah. God, I keep getting, I think the people I Oshi mostly are... Oh, obviously Aya. Aya's my number one, and then we got Pippa, Pipkin, and oh shit, that's actually another VTuber that I vibed with a lot. Her name is Kurumiya Lucian. She is she's a goat VTuber that manages like other VTuber accounts. She is so fucking adorable. She has like a very thick like British accent, and has like a vocal stem when she goes most of the time, and she does that vocal stem perfectly. Butter to the ears, I'm telling you. Oh man. I think that's another person I Oshi. I don't keep up with her videos. I don't keep up with her streams, but I do keep up with the videos that she puts out. Yeah, no, like when it comes to other VTubers and other streamers, I do not make myself known in chats. The only chat that I ever feel safe enough to like, actually like talk my shit and do and like, yeah, basically just talk my shit is like Aya's chat. Because first, it just feels like just fucking around with friends at that point, Like you just like get into a big old room with a bunch of like other like-minded cool people, and you just have a grand old time. It's like people gathering around a bonfire, and just like swapping stories and like having like cool shit happen. Ah, shit. Excuse me. Like it's nice and comforting, and it's not overwhelming like other chats. Like I tried keeping up with Doki Bird and Mint Phantom, but it's like there's so many people there. There's so many fucking people. There's like thousands of people in their streams at any given moment, and it's like it's just like, it's kind of hard not being another face in the crowd. Not even a face, just words. Just a sea of words. I got a decently big streamer to ask me if I wanted to fucking fight him over my opinion on his build in a good-hearted way. Like when someone pops up with a smile and it's like, you want to fucking go? Yeah, exactly. That's literally me with Aya, right? Sometimes I would just like talk like mad shit. I remember one time Aya was sharing a story about how she played clarinet. Yeah, she played like clarinet back during I think band school or something. Hi Josh, welcome back. We're just shit talking about Aya. But like when Aya was bringing up her clarinet years, I just kind of wrote in chat just saying clarinet. Get a load of that. And she's like, well, you got something against clarinet, Sinister? Huh? You want to fucking go? As all good I admire should. Exactly. Like, all I said was clarinet. And that's like, that got her being like, you want to fucking go? You got something to say? As I'm over here, like, being a fucking... Oh. As, like, I'm over here just, like, being the best tromboner I can be. Because, like, that's the thing about band schools, right? Because, like, you gotta give shit to the other instrument players. It's good, clean fun. This is a load of barnacles type comment. This is a load of barnacles. I had a sibling who played clarinet. Always an issue with the reed. Yeah. I was about to say, imagine having to lick your fucking instrument to play it. Mouthpiece gangs, let's go. Mouthpiece gang, rise up. This is a load of barnacles. I love that. Okay. But then I think after that we had like a whole we kind of like swapped stories. There were like there was like a lot of times where like we like mentioned like old like band experiences. What was it? I can't remember what instrument she was talking about, but like there was one player in her band that like didn't clear off their spit valve, and so like so, that actually reminds me of a story about myself, right? Because she was going off of a dude that is known for not clearing out their spit valve for their instruments. And so I gave a story where it's like back during middle school. We were playing at a football game for my school. I had to be there. It's 4th grade, but trust me, I didn't want to, but I had to. And so like I was behind. I think it was like the flutes. I was behind the flute section, and fucking as I was playing one of the songs, my spit valve started to drip a little bit. It started to drip right on top of the girls. And like I saw that the girls were like, ew, what the fuck, what's going on? I was like, holy shit, fuck, sorry. And I tried to like I lowered myself down and I tried to clear my spit valve as best I can. It would not clear. No matter how much air I blew in there, no matter what I did, I couldn't clear the spit valve. And so anytime I picked my trombone up and play, it would start leaking again. It would start fucking raining all over the girls. And it's like, oh shit, fuck, I can't be doing this. And so like I had to like physically lower myself down to where like I'm not like directly above the girls anymore. And then like I had to play like that, and then my teacher got onto me and started chewing me out for what I was doing. I was like, sir, you don't understand. My spit valve wouldn't clear. There was so much spit everywhere. I fucking then after that, for whatever reason, never was an issue again. There was no spit, no nothing. Like it cleared itself. That trombone fucking hated me, dog. I'm telling you. Oh shit, sorry. I played flute and alto sax. I like chewing on the older reeds that I couldn't use anymore. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I heard a lot of reed players do that. They like to chew on their old reeds. That's like a habit. I hate the flute and the sax didn't have designated spit valves, so the spit would leak through the keys. No! That's the worst! That's so terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I feel that, man. So like when Aya was like popping off on that one dude for not cleaning it at his spit valve, I just sat there, fucking like, as if like having a Winter Soldier episode. Like, it's like the time I completely ruined these girls' night because the fucking spit valve wouldn't be cleared. It was raining that night for them, and I could not apologize enough. I hope they're doing okay wherever they are. Yeah, no, but like, shit. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I was a trombone player first and foremost. They tried to get me over to baritone for the longest a while, but like I just couldn't get the keys down. The thing was, I would have loved playing baritone too, because with the trombones you gotta memorize like which position you have to put the slide in, right? And if you don't get the slide just right, then you're just gonna make the note sound really weird, and it just sucks for everyone at that point. God, fucking glue everywhere. But yeah, no, I in that moment when I was chewing out that guy, I was like, I felt his pain. I felt that dude's pain. Oh man. But yeah, I used to do like trombone from middle school all the way up to like freshman academy, I want to say, or intermediate school, excuse me. Oh my god. I have a whole fucking shitload of things I could complain about our school system with, because and Belle can testify too. I hated school with a fucking passion. Oh, there's the dog go. I fucking hated my school, dude. There we go. Because like, always seem to be like ran by someone who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Usually. There we go. If I was a brass player, I wanted to learn the trombone, I would play my friend's trombones sometimes to see how it felt. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the trombone was a really fun instrument to play. I still have my old trombone actually. I have a trombone to where it's like it has that little like lever next to your thumb where you can press it so you can get to like the 6th and 7th notes, which are like, if you're playing a trombone, you gotta really fucking stretch it out far. But like, but with like this little lever, you can like get to the lower notes just by going to like the 1st and 2nd position. But yeah, no, trombone's super fun. I kind of wish I learned how to do like, oh my god, the fucking saxophone. I don't know if it was alto sax, but it's, for whatever reason, dude, the saxophone players go stupid hard. Like, they are like some of the best players in the fucking deal. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, but yeah, no, I think, God, I remember there was this one dude who I would like borrow a tuba from just to see like what it's like to play a tuba, especially a marching tuba as well. Those things are just insane, dog. God, dude, having to march out in like 100-degree weather, like fucking head to toe in like the fucking like parade, in a parade getup, having to lug around a giant tuba on your shoulder. I bet that gets to be. I bet that's a fucking killer after a while. That has got to be murder on the joints. Okay. Oops, excuse me. Okay, gotta swap the pages here. Oh, there's that. That's what that little guy is. Okay. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, like. Oh man. I'm trying to think of like other stuff I used to do with my trombone. Oh man. Whew. I thought about like picking up trombone again, bro. Yeah, some of the instruments require good strength to be held for so long. Yeah, I never like envy the percussion players, especially the fucking like the percussion players that had to carry the big old drums. You know, they got a fucking boom, 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 like that fucking drum. I do not feel bad for those guys. Or I do not envy those guys. But dude, even like trombones, man. Like there is a reason why if you ever get into Pride, which is like, you know, the competitive bands and whatnot, like if you're a trombone player, you have to swap out for a baritone. That's just the rules. But like for everyone else that has to march in the band, dude, the fucking trombones, dude. I hated lugging that thing around. Okay. Yeah, no, I hated having to lug around the fucking big ass trombone on me. Because like sometimes like I'm not exactly what you call a very healthy person. I'm very big boned if you know what I mean. And having to carry like a trombone and having to play at the same time, that was my exercise for that whole entire evening. Knowing what it's like to ruck with 35 pounds at a 15 minute mile pace, I would definitely have been sucking a lot more if I had to carry it with my arms or in front of me. Yeah, bro, it is. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, percussion players, especially percussion players, are just a whole different breed of people. Like, those guys go really hard in the percussions. And it's like, oh man. And yet, you know, like, the teacher's gonna be like, oh, it's not my tempo! You're rushing! I don't know, but like... Oh, I found the spot! Okay. With playing the sax and marching band, most of the weight was held by my right thumb, so during long sessions, sometimes my thumb would be sore and turn red. Oh my god. I fucking feel that. Yeah, I think my thumb would be like that too. Granted, I don't think a trombone's heavier than an alto sax. But still, dude, like having that whole instrument like balanced on like the little web of your finger here, it chafes like a motherfucker. Oh man, just thinking about it now makes my hand cramp up. Oh god. Thinking about it now just makes me recoil. I don't know how the fuck I did it back then. Oh, whoops. That's my captain. Haha, silly me. But yeah, no, Des, I feel that. The shit we do for a grade. Oh man. Like, okay. I liked band a lot more when it was just like concert halls and like having to sit down on a stage and play in front of people. Those events I can do. Marching, on the other hand, no. I did not want to march. Shit. God, especially since like the summers that we have over in my state are brutal. Like I'm talking like above like 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Sometimes 90 on a good day. And it's just like you gotta wear like layers of clothing. You gotta wear all these like big old sleeves, thick pants. God. At the end of the parades, I would always just fucking just die in the back of my mom's car. Here we go. Now this boy's packing. Hell yeah. God. I'm just thinking about like holding the instrument again, and my thumb's already like getting really uncomfortable. Thanks for reminding me of the good times, Deza. I really appreciate it. It's all good, man. Dude, I kind of felt bad about like dropping out of trombone stuff because like my uncle was so proud of me picking up the instrument that like while he was in like New Orleans and shit, right, he would always brag about me to like these big hotshot like trombone players. Like he was bragging about me to this guy named Trombone Shorty, which by the way, best trombone player in the country, you know. And yet my uncle's over here like bragging about how awesome I am at the trombone. And Trombone Shorty is like your uncle bragged about you to Louis Armstrong? No, but might as well. He might as fucking well be. Yeah, no, fucking Trombone Shorty is like he is like a super popular like trombone player. Like I think he actually like he did the national anthem at an NBA game using his trombone, and it's like it's the best. It was like the best cover of fucking of the anthem I ever heard of from a trombone player. Speaking from experience of one observation of the other, marching bands are more fit than a good portion of the army. Are more fit than yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, no, some people in marching bands are like super fucking buff. They're crazy fucking buff. All right. Okay. It took me 4 hours to build these two guys. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? Actually, I do like how this one came out. I think this one's really nice here. Yeah, no, my uncle bragged about me from New York City all the way to fucking New Orleans, man. Like, he was super proud of me playing the trombone. And it's like, after that, he's like, he keeps nudging me into being like, hey, so you ever thought about picking up the trombone again? You know, it's just a thought, you know? You can always, you know, play more trombone. I still have my old trombone. I gotta see what I can do with it. I completely forgot how to play it, by the way. Don't even know how to tune it anymore. But I gotta find my old trombone. Okay, well, we got 2 figures for today's stream. Everything else I just yapped. Yeah. So I figured might as well get the two biggest dudes I can. And then I'll probably save the other guys for later. Nice. Thank you. These are going to be my fists, my fist terminators. I really do enjoy the building process for Warhammer minis, man. It's like you get to pose them, you can like outfit them with any like equipment you want. It's like, you know, it's like Build-A-Bear, but except with Warhammer, so it's Build-A-Badass. you get to build your own badass. Oh man. But yeah, no, I think for the rest of the Terminators, I'm gonna have to do offline because I cannot. Apparently, I cannot build and talk at the same time. I get way too distracted. But you know what? Still worth it. Still very much worth it. Whew. But yeah, some of the other guys here, like, yeah, it's just the same thing over and over again for like the next 3 guys. Oh, it also comes with this little, it's called a teleport Homer. Homie. Homer. Come on. You gotta teleport Homer. Homie. It's just this guy. It's just this little guy. It's literally just 2 pieces. You just together. Hold on. Like, it literally just says right here. No, oh, my bad. It's 3 pieces. Yeah, you just got these guys. You glue them together, you stick them on a base, and boom, you're good. Teleport Homer. Teleport Homer. Homer. Focus, damn you. Yeah, no, I built that, like, I think at the same time as my company heroes. With my other vets. Because it's just, like, one of the easiest things I could think about doing at the time. So, yeah, there you go. Few minis here to show off. And I'm going to put the rest in a little baggie for later. Away here. Hell yeah. Whoo, shit. Alright, well, I need to pause this music. It's actually starting to get on my nerves here. Oh, man. There you have it, folks. Oops. We build things. Yay. Yeah, I think after my Terminator squad, I think now all that's left is the Intercessors and the Exterminator squads, I want to say. Hold on. No, Heavy Intercessors, excuse me. Yeah, right here. Heavy Intercessors. So yeah, no, I just have the Intercessors and the Heavy Intercessors left to do. And after that, just gotta paint them all up and call it good. Golly, dude, these gloves are awful. Oh, guys. So this is the end of stream. I wanna show you guys something. Oh, whoops. I don't know if I showed skin there or not, but here. Since it's the end of stream, like I said, it's like the same thing as the starting soon screen, but with a different track behind it. There we go. Yeah, I think that last guy was gonna be my last one because looking at my hands now, they definitely started to prune. There was so much sweat in there. I'm gonna have to change the outro music. Not gonna lie, it sounds very peaceful, yet very very like hardcore. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Peepop Belfagor, for coming by. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I like the shutting down. Very simple and cute. Yeah. Like, I thought about doing another, like, loading stream, but it's like, what am I loading for? You know? Like, it's the end of stream. Like, what is it loading? Nothing? Music gives me Atlas vibes? Yeah, that's kind of like how I wanted to do. Take care, y'all. Take care, Josh. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Like, I know I keep saying this every stream, but, like, genuinely just having people here talking, just to talk to, just automatically makes my day so much better. Oop. Yeah, I might have to find a music that's like has a cleaner loop than that, but we shall see. Take care, Josh. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you everyone for stopping by, actually. Really do appreciate this. Oh man. But yeah, no, I might continue like tweaking the scenes here in the offline, but other than that, I think I did a pretty good job. But yeah, tomorrow there's gonna be a double stream, not at the same time, but like first there's gonna be another Fallout Begin Again session. Gonna do some stuff with that, and then after Fallout, we're gonna have some Darktide. And I'm gonna see if I can drag as many people into Darktide as I can. It's gonna. I want to say open invite, but I'm too nervous to use that word because I don't know how open I really want it to be. But yeah, no. Tomorrow, Fallout Begin Again, and then afterwards, Darktide open invite, and then Saturday we're gonna do a live tutorial on how to paint your minis. That's gonna be fun. I'm actually very looking forward to Saturday. Actually, it's something I've been wanting to do for a while since I started, and so like, I kind of give me a little chance to do it. But yeah. Live tutorial, painting guide Saturday, and then Sunday we're gonna have more Destiny 2. More Destiny 2 content for the people that care about Destiny 2. Fire! Yes, I'm so excited. I am so excited to like. Finally, I can have a chance to like point at something, and it's like you have no excuse to do it. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming by. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for hanging out with me, gang. And I will see you next time. Bye!